Good afternoon, Yankees Nation and baseball fans. You are here on Yankees The Ugly Truth with Ken, doing the play by play for game 2 of the Blue Jays versus the Yankees. The game is about 5 minutes until game time. So I'm going to go over the lineups. Today, leading off for the Blue Jays is George Springer DHing. Hitting out of the 2-hole is right field Addison Barger. Hitting in the 3-hole is Vlad Guerrero Jr. playing first base. Cleaning up is going to be Bo Bichette playing shortstop. In the 5-hole is center fielder Dalton Varsho. In the 6-hole is Nathan Lukes playing left field. At third base, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa will be hitting out of the 7-hole. Jimenez will be at second, hitting out of the 8-hole. And Heineman will be behind the dish, hitting out of the 9-hole. On the bump today for the Blue Jays is going to be Bassitt. And for our Yankees lineup today is Trent Grisham leading off playing center field, hitting .247 on the season. Ben Rice will be once again at first base, hitting out of the 2-hole, hitting .243. Aaron Judge will be DHing, hitting out of the 3-hole, hitting .322 on the season. Cleaning up is going to be Cody Bellinger. Bellinger is hitting .275. Out of the 5-hole is Jazz Chisholm Jr. playing second base, hitting .240. And left field today is going to be Jason Dominguez, hitting out of the 6-hole, hitting .253. Anthony Volpe will be at shortstop, hitting out of the 7-hole, hitting .208. Austin Wells will be behind the dish, hitting .215 in the 8-hole. And bringing up the rear is going to be Ryan McMahon at third base, hitting .222. Luis Gil will be... Hey, Joe. Hey, Nancy. Luis Gil will be on the bump for the Yankees. The weather in the Bronx is 83 degrees, partly cloudy, and they have a 12-mile-an-hour blowing from right to left field. Game time is at 1:05, so we're about a minute short of our game time. Dawn, welcome, Landon. For those of you hopping into our stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the NY or the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Real Bill, I could not agree with you more. It is definitely time to wake up the bats. And for today's game, Luis Gil should have been facing off against Max Scherzer, but he's suffering a little bit of back tightness, and they pushed him back for tomorrow's start, and they brought Chris Bassitt up tomorrow to today. Bassitt is actually pitching on a little bit of short rest. Hopefully we can take that to our advantage and go to the house. So, Joe, you're telling me we're going to go through a rain delay on this one? The Yankees and Jays are the first game out of the hopper today, so there is no score update. La 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 la. That I'll start out with. Give me 1 second. Umpires and their eyes straight. That'd be a freaking miracle all on its own. Yankees are definitely needing a win out of today's game. And Luis Gil is heading to the bump. We definitely need length out of heel today. Weather report from the National Weather Service says 105, chance of thunderstorms in the Bronx around 4 p.m. Luis Gil is making his 7th start of the season. He is 2-1 on the season, 3.68 ERA. Opponents are hitting .257 against him. In Gil's last 5 starts, he has got an ERA of 2.42. Gil has to keep his control underway, making sure to avoid the walks that he's been doing. And George Springer is coming up to bat. Today's defensive alignment has Biggis at left, Grisham at center, Bellinger at right, McMahon at third, Volpe at short, Chisholm at second, Rice at first. Wells will be behind the dip, and DHing will be the captain. Gil sets and he fires, and the first pitch is a towering pop-up. Volpe is tracking it, and he drifts into foul territory and makes an awkward catch, but he records the first out of the game, and we are underway. That pop-up, McMahon lost it in the sun. Joe, I don't give a damn how many tattoos he has, so long as he's on the bump and pitching like a freaking superstar. Gil sets. The first pitch paints the outside corner. For call, strike one. Barger's hitting .249 on the season, 19 home runs, 65 RBIs, and a .762 OPS. And Gil sets, and the pitch is a bit high. Count is 1-1. Heel sets and he fires, and the pitch is inside. Count goes to 2-1. And you can hear a loud roll call being commenced at Yankee Stadium. And Heel sets, fires, and this pitch is shot to right field. It is a line drive. Bellinger is tracking it and is going to make a nice running catch just short of the warning track. And that is the second out of the inning. Hey, Jacob, how you doing? Coming up to bat is one of the Yankee pain in the butts in Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And Heel sets. And the pitch is a change up in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. Guerrero's hitting 298 on the season, 23 home runs, 78 RBIs, and an 888 OPS. And Heel sets, and the ball is driven to left center field, and that is going to be off the wall. Guerrero's going to be in there for a stand-up double. The go figure. Hey, Max, how you doing? Coming up to bat is Bo Bichette. Heel checks all the rudder at second. Don't know why. And the pitch is all the way, and it is in there for call. Strike one, a nice slider. Alan Porter is the umpire behind the dish, and he is classed as a hitter-friendly umpire. He's got 16 years in the majors. And Heel sets, and the pitch is down low. Count is 1-1. And Heel sets. And the pitch is a line drive to center field. Grisham is camping under it, and he makes the play for the third out of the inning. So it is no runs on one hit. And the Yankees are heading up in the bottom of the first. Going to be Trent Grisham, Ben Rice, and the captain, Aaron Judge. Well, Max, all the Yankees have seen is hitter-friendly umpires. I want to thank everybody for taking time to spend it here on Yankees The Ugly Truth, watching a little bit of baseball. I appreciate the support. This is Bassitt's 29th start of the season. He's an 11-7 record with a 4.10 ERA. And Bassitt sets. And the first pitch is on the way, and it is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. Grisham is hitting 247 on the season, 30 home runs, 64 RBIs, and an 837 OPS. And Bassitt sets, and the pitch is a splitter off the plate. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is 2-1 on Grishbaum. The pitch is on the way, and it catches the outside corner. Count is evened at 2-2. Grisham steps out of the box and takes time out. And Bassitt sets, and this one is swung on and missed. Grisham goes down on strikes, and that is the first out of the bottom of the first. Coming up to bat is Ben Rice. Bassitt sets and fires, and that is a ground ball to Guerrero, who's going to take it himself, and that is the second out. And I freaking hate one pitch outs. Hey, Jonathan, welcome to the stream. All rise. The judge is in the chambers. And Bassitt sets. Pitch is on the way, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is 1-0. Hey, Drugan, how's it going? Bassitt sets, and the pitch is right down the heart of Broadway for call, strike one. Count is 1-1. Bassitt sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2 to the captain. And this ball is driven deep to center field. Varsho is going back, and he is going to make the play on the track for the third out. And that is going to do the Yankees for the bottom of the first. They go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Coming up to bat for the Jays in the top of the second is going to be Dalton Varsho, former Diamondback, Nathan Lukes, and former Yankee Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Yep. La 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 la. And Hill sets, and the pitch is a high pop up. Wells is tracking it, and he is going to make the play for the first out of the inning. One pitch and one out. I love seeing that on the Blue Jays half. Yeah, Joe's announcing that former manager Davey Johnson passed away today at the age of 82. All our thoughts and prayers are out to his family. And Lucas is up to bat, and the first pitch is a fastball off the plate. Count is 1-0. Lucas is hitting .253 on the season, 10 home runs, 57 RBIs, and a .725 OPS. And the next pitch is on the way, and it is another fastball up and in this time. Count is 2-0. Heel sets, and he fires, and the pitch paints the inside corner. Count is 2-1. And heel sets, and he fires, and the pitch is foul down the third base line. Count is evened at 2-2. Hey, Wizard. Heel sets, and the pitch is inside. Count is going to roll to 3-2. Heel sets, pitch is on the way, and that one is fouled off. Count is going to remain 3-2. And heel sets, pitch is on the way, and it is up out of the strike zone for ball 4. And that is Heel's first walk of the day, and the merry-go-round starts now. IKF is hitting .262 on the season, 1 home run, 35 RBIs, and a .669 OPS. Heel sets, and he makes a pickoff attempt at first, forcing Luke's back to the bag. IKF was picked up off of waivers by from the Pirates. First pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is 0-1. And heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is deep to left field. Dominguez is tracking it back. He's on the warning track, and he makes the play. Shoots it into Volpe and Jazz for the second out of the inning. Yeah, Joe. Garrett has started his throwing regimen in the middle of August. Coming up to bat is Jimenez. Heel sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1. And heel sets, and that pitch is hammered foul. Count is 0-2. Head heel sets. Pitch is fouled straight back. Count is going to remain 0-2. Junior, what's something? And heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 1-2. Heel sets and fires, and the pitch is just tap foul. And heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is inside. Count is evened at 2-2. And heel steps off the rubber. There are 2 balls, 2 strikes on Jimenez, and 2 outs. And the next pitch is bounced away from Wells. Looks like it clipped Jimenez. Take a look at this. Jimenez is indicating he did not get hit. Nope, he did not get hit. However, the runner is going to advance to second on the wild pitch. And the count goes to 3-2. Heel sets. Pitch is swung on and missed. And that is strike 3. Heel's first strikeout of the afternoon. That is going to do it for the Blue Jays. They leave a runner on. No hits, no errors. As we hit the bottom of 2, it's going to be Cody Bellinger, Jazz Chisholm, and Jason Dominguez. 4, 5, and 6. I think his arm is still hurt. I don't think he's capable of playing the outfield. And I don't think he's going to be playing the outfield on any regular basis. The Yankees have a very short right field, and he did not seem to be able to throw the ball yesterday. And Bellinger is stepping up to the plate. And Bassitt sets. Pitch is on the way. Wow. That one looks like it definitely caught the top of the strike zone, but it is called 1-0. Belly's hitting 275 on the season, 27 home runs, 87 RBIs. And Bassitt sets, pitch is on the way, and it is just inside. Count is 2-0 on Cody. And Bassitt sets, fires, and the pitch is down low. Count is 3-0. And Bassitt sets, pitch is on the way, and the sinker is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 3-1. And Bassitt sets, and the pitch is up and out of the strike zone for ball 4. Hey, Rubble. Jazz Chisholm is up to bat. Bassitt sets, and the first pitch is off of the glove of Guerrero and off of Jimenez, and that is going to be a hit. Bellinger is going to advance to third, so the Yankees have runners at first and third with nobody out. And they're giving an error to Guerrero. And the first pitch is driven into right field. And that is a base hit. Scoring easily is Bellinger, and Jazz is going to end up at third. Yankees are on the board 1-0. Coming up to bat is Anthony Volpe. Can Volpe give us a crooked number? And the first pitch is a ball inside. Count is 1-0. Bassitt sets. Pitch is on the way, and Volpe swings and misses. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. Come on, Anthony. You're going to make it out, at least make it a productive one. Bassitt sets, and Volpe fouls the pitch off. Count is going to remain 1-2. Bassitt sets and fires, and the curveball is inside. Count is evened at 2-2. And the pitch is on the way, and Volpe swings and misses at a ball completely out of the strike zone for strike 3, non-productive out. Coming up to bat is Austin Wells. Wells is hitting .215 on the season, 20 home runs, 63 RBIs. And the first pitch to Wells is a sinker off the plate. Count is 1-0. I don't have an answer for you, Rubble, about Volpe. And the pitch is swung and missed. Another shit swing, completely off the plate. Never in the strike zone. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is on the way, and that one is hit into right field. Barger is going to dive and make the play. Jazz is going to tag and score. The score is now 2-0. That is a great catch by Barger. Brian McMahon's coming up to bat. And Bassitt steps off the plate, steps off the rubber. McMahon is hitting .222 on the season, 19 home runs, 50 RBIs. And Bassitt sets, and the first pitch is a curveball way off the plate. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is grounded to Jimenez. He shoots it over to Guerrero to end the inning, but not before the Yankees put 2 runs on the board. And the Yankees take a 2-0 lead. Coming up in the top of the third, hey, John, the Beagle Dad, how are you doing? Is going to be Heineman, Springer, and Barger. 9-1-2 for the Jays. Gil's pitch count is looking pretty good. He's at 28 pitches heading into the top of the third. For those of you hopping in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Well, Maxer, I'm hoping that we score a boatload more runs too. And Heel sets. First pitch is up high. Count is 1-0. Heineman is hitting .313 on the season, 3 home runs, 18 RBIs, and an .849 OPS. And Heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is in there right down the heart of Broadway for call. Strike one. Heineman showed bunt. And Heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is fouled off of himself. Count is 1-2. Yeah, the Vikings ought to wipe the floor with the Bears on Monday night. My Chiefs went out in flames last night. I called, after the game was over with, I called the third and fourth quarters. And Heel sets, and the pitch is on the way. It is fouled straight back to the screen. Count is going to remain 1-2. And the pitch is popped up to third baseman. McMahon makes the play. That was a nice jam shot. And that is the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Springer. Springer is 0 for 1 on the day with a foul out in the first. And Heel sets. Pitch is just off the plate, low. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is a towering fly ball to center field. Grisham is drifting, and he makes the play for the second out. Funny, John. Barger is coming up to bat. He is 0 for 1 with a line out in the first. And Heel sets and fires, and the ball is down low. Changeup just didn't make it up to the strike zone. Count is 1-0. Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream, my brother. And Heel sets and fires, and the pitch catches the outside corner. Call is 1-1. Ed Heel sets. It fires, and the pitch is off the plate. Count is down 2-1. And the pitch is just down low. Count is now 3-1. Heel sets and fires and paints the outside of the strike zone for call. Strike two. Count is now full, 3-2. And Barger takes timeout. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is going to remain 3-2. On deck is the infamous Vlad Guerrero Jr. And Heel sets. Pitch is way off the plate, and that is ball 4. Hey, Blue. Guerrero is 1 for 1 on the day with a double in the first. Guerrero had 4 hits yesterday. And the first pitch is right down the heart of Broadway, a four-seamer. Call strike one. Count is 0-1. And Hill sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is chopped to McMahon, who fields it cleanly, fires it across the diamond to Rice for the third out of the inning. The Blue Jays leave a runner on, no hits, no errors by the Yankees. And as we head to the bottom of third, Trent Grisham, Ben Rice, and Aaron Judge will be coming up to bat. 1, 2, 3. And for those of you hopping in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. At 7 p.m. this evening, tune in to NY Yankee Mania with Joe for a post-game review of today's events. And following that, he is going to be doing a play-by-play with Evan, Red Sox versus the Diamondbacks. And Grisham steps into the box. Hey, Stephen B. Thanks, most appreciated. And the first pitch from Bassitt is a sweeper that is inside for call, strike one. Grisham is 0 for 1 on the day, and he struck out in the first at bat. Bassitt sets and fires, and this sweeper is inside. All right. Roger that. Count is 2-1. And Bassitt sets. Pitches inside. Call strike two. Count is even at deuce. Bassitt sets and he fires, and the pitch is inside. Count is going to roll to 3-2. And Grisham hits this one sharply to Guerrero, who fields it cleanly and is going to take it himself for the first out of the inning. Rice is 0 for 1 on the day with a ground out in the first. Ed Bassitt sets and fires, and the sinker is down low. Count is 1-0. Bassitt sets and fires, and Rice swings and misses at the pitch. Count is 1-1. Ed Bassitt sets. He fires, and the curveball is down low. Count is 2-1. Bassitt sets, and the pitch is a fly ball lazily to left field. Lucas is under it, and he makes the play for the second out. All rise. Judges in the chambers. And the first pitch is way inside. Count is 1-0. Judge hit a bullet in the first inning. Bassitt sets, and the pitch is inside. Count is 2-0. Bassitt sets and fires, and the sinker catches the outside portion of the plate. Count is 2-1. Bassitt sets and fires, and the pitch is down low. Outside. Count is now 3-1 on the captain. Bassitt sets and fires, and this one is hammered down the third base line. And that is going to be a single. It goes off the sidewall and goes straight to Lucas, and that holds Judge to a single. Coming up to bat is Cody Bellinger. Looks like the third base umpire had to do some dancing to keep from getting nailed by that one. Bellinger is 0 for 0 on the day with a walk and a run scored in the second. And the first pitch is fouled off. Count is 0-1. And Bassitt sets. Pitch is way off the plate. Curveball doesn't make it back. Count is now even at 1-1. Hey, SGA, welcome to the stream. And Bellinger calls timeout. And the pitch is on the way. It is in the dirt. Count is now 2-1. Bassitt sets and fires, and the pitch is off the plate. And Judge is going to steal second base. No throw. And the count goes to 3-1 on Belly. And the pitch is up high for ball 4. That is going to be Belly's second walk of the day. The Jazz Chisholm Jr. is coming up to bat. And it looks like they're going to have a mound visit with their pitching coach. Hello, little man. Come here. You listened last night?
Yeah. I listened at the store.
You listened at the store?
Yeah.
You get a nice present for your friend?
Yeah.
Are you going to say, let's go Yankees?
Let's go yeah.
Little crack up here somewhere.
Be my dad.
Yeah. All right. Hop down, little man.
Since you aren't using that one anymore.
Yeah.
It's half off.
Yeah, my truck.
Let's go. We're gonna get
And
you
the pitch is a curveball in there for call. Strike 1. Count is 0-1. And Bassitt sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is a lazy fly ball to center field, and Varsho is going to make the play for the third out. And that'll do it for the Yankees. No runs on a hit, 2 runners left in. Coming up in the top of the 4th is going to be Bichette, Varsho, and Lucas. For those of you that have hopped into the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. We are at 344 subscribers, 6 away from our goal of 350. So anything that y'all can do to help us meet that milestone would be most appreciated. And to quote my grandson, let's go Yankees. And Hill sets, and the first pitch paints the outside corner for call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Shed is 0 for 1 on the day. Hill sets and fires, and the pitch is just off the plate. Count is 1-1. Bichette lined out in the first. And Hill sets. Next pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is now 2-1. Hill sets, fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is evened at 2-2. Hill sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is going to remain 2-2. And Hill sets, and he fires, and the pitch goes all the way to the backstop, way outside. Count is now full, 3-2. Hill sets, fires, and the pitch is off the plate for ball 4. Not the way we want to start this inning out. Coming up to bat is Dalton Varsho. And the first pitch is off the plate. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is 2-0. All right, it's time to calm down, brother. And the pitch is on the way, and the changeup is in there for call. Strike 2. Strike 1. Count is 2-1. Well, you already traded Pickens from the Steelers. That was your biggest drama queen there was. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is even at 2-2. I called the third and the fourth quarters of last night's Chiefs-Chargers game, and that was painful for me. And Hill sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is inside. Count is now full. And Hill sets. Pitch is way outside, and he walks the second straight batter of the inning. And once again, the mound visit is coming. That is Hill's fourth walk of the game. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Lukes walked in the second inning. So the Blue Jays have the tying runs on base. Nobody out in the top of the fourth. And Gil sets. Pitch is on the way, and that one is fouled down the left field line. Count is 0-1. Gil sets and fires, and the pitch is grounded to Jazz. Jazz flips it to Volpe. Relay is not in time, so that's going to be the first out of the inning. Bichette goes to third, and the Blue Jays have runners at first and third with one out. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa coming up to bat. He is 0 for 1 on the day with a flyout in the second. Ed Gil sets. First pitch catches the outside corner for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And Gil sets. Next pitch paints the outside corner again. Count is 0-2. And Gil sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is chopped up the middle. Volpe flips it to Jazz. Jazz shoots it to first, and it does not complete it. Bichette is going to score. That is the second out of the inning, and Blue Jays are now on the board 2-1. And the first pitch is hit to left field. Dominguez is tracking it. That is going to be the third out of the inning, but not before the Blue Jays get on the board with their first run. And once again, a walk comes around to score. Heading to the bottom of the fourth, Yankees lead the Jays 2-1. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez, Anthony Volpe, and Austin Wells. Well, I don't know about that, Nelly, since they got shut out last night in that same field. So in about 8 minutes, the Nationals and the Cubs are going to be starting, and that'll be the next game on the hopper. Follow-on game doesn't start until 4:10, so we're the only party on the slate. And the first pitch to Dominguez catches the outside corner. Call, strike one. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is off the plate. Count is now even at 1-1. Dominguez is 1 for 1 on the day with a single and an RBI. And the next pitch is a curveball down low. Count is now 2-1. Ed Bassitt sets. That pitch is chopped to Hebedez, who underhands it to Guerrero Jr. for the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Anthony Volpe. He is 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout in the second inning. Bassitt sets, and the pitch is down low for ball one. Count is 1-0. And Bassitt sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is pop foul. That's going to break the stands. Count is 1-2. I don't care. Bassitt sets and fires, and the curveball is off the plate. Count is now 2-2. And the pitch is lined at Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and that is the second out. And the first pitch to Wells is off the plate. Count is 1-0. Wells had a sacrifice fly in the second inning. And the next pitch is inside. Count is 2-0. Bassitt sets and fires, and that pitch is a sweeper off the plate. Count is 3-0. And the pitch is on the way. It is right down the heart of Broadway for call. Strike one. Count is 3-1. And the pitch is line drive right at Jimenez. And the Yankees go down in order. Coming up to bat in the top of the fifth is going to be Heineman, Springer, and Barger. And for those of you just hopping in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Cat's awfully quiet. Nothing to say today? And heel sets. First pitch to Heineman is just a bit high. Count is 1-0. Out of it is 0 for 1 on the day with a pop out. And the next pitch is on the way, and it is fouled straight back. Count is even at 1-1. And heel sets, fires, and this pitch is hit to right field. Bellinger is charging in on it and makes the play for the first out of the inning. Roscoe, I don't understand. Who knows goes Braves? What's that mean? Yeah, the pitch is hit to center field. Grisham is waiting on it. And that is the second out of the game. Coming up to bat is Addison Barger. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. Okay, Roscoe, I get it. And the first pitch is up out of the strike zone. Count is 1-0. Heel sets and fires, and the pitch is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Heel sets, and he paints the inside corner for call. Strike one. Count is 2-1 on Barger. And he sets. Pitch is on the way, and this is a towering pop up. Price is tracking it in foul territory, and he makes the play for the third out of the inning. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Yankees lead 2-1 as we come up in the bottom of the fifth. We're going to have Ryan McMahon, Trent Grisham, and Ben Rice coming up to bat. And I will be back in just a moment. And sorry I'm a bit late. Count is 2-1 on McMahon. Pitch is on the way, and McMahon fouls this one off. Count is going to go to 2-2. And it looks like the bullpen is warming up for the Blue Jays. Bassitt is at 68 pitches in the bottom of the fifth. And there is time called by McMahon. And Bassitt sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 3-2. And the pitch is down in the dirt. That is ball 4 as McMahon is stripping his gear off and heading to first. Coming up to bat is Trent Grisham. And the first pitch to Grisham is fouled out the third base side. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is 0-2. And the pitch is on the way. And that is foul tipped into the glove of the catcher for strike 3. And the first out of the inning. Come on, guys. It's 92 miles an hour. He is not overpowering people. And it's Baruki, the left-hander, warming up in the pen. Bassitt sets and fires, and the pitch is down low to Rice. Count is 1-0. Rice is 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out and a fly out. And the pitch is on the way. Sinker pates the corner, inside corner for call, strike 1. Count is 1-1. And Bassitt steps off the rubber. And the pitch is on the way. And this is a single driven through the infield to right field. So the Yankees are going to have runners at first and second with 1 out. Okay, my lips were moving and this damn thing shut it off. The challenge was overturned, or the play was overturned. The challenge has Bellinger out. Looks like Guerrero might have tagged Belly on his spike as he was going by. We're going to have to pull the run off the board. And the first pitch from Gil to Guerrero is in there for call, strike one. Next pitch is down low. Count is evened at 1-1. Gil sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled straight back. Count is 1-2. Gil sets, and he just missed the call. Gil sets and fires, and this is a pop up to mid center field. Grisham is camped under it and makes the play for the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Bo Bichette. And Gil sets and fires and buzzes the tower on Bichette. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. Count is 1-1. Foxy, they can't score because they don't have patient at bats and swing at crap. And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is 2-1. Looks like the umbrellas are coming out, so there may be some sprinkles there in the Bronx. Gil sets and fires, and this pitch is lined down the third base line. And Bichette is rounding first, headed to second. And here comes Matt Blake for a mount visit. Gil is at 80 pitches. And Heel sets. Pitch to Varsho is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1. And it looks like Weaver is warming up. And the pitch is inside. Count is 1-1. Boxy, who we played today, KM. Not sure what that is. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. And the pitch is on the way, and it is just a bit low. Count is even, Dad. Deuce. Pitch is on the way, and this one is a pop-up. McMahon is chasing it, and he is going to make the play down the third base line in foul territory for the second out. Coming up to bat is Lucas. He is 0 for 1 on the day with a base on balls. And Lucas pops this one up. McMahon is drifting over, and that is going to make it into the stands. Yeah, Boxy, the White Sox do play the Tigers. Count is 0-1. Pitch is on the way, and it should have been strike 2 because he definitely painted the outside corner. But once again, another crappy call by an umpire. Surprise, surprise. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled straight back. Count is 1-2. Clouds are looking awfully dark there in the Bronx. And the pitch is fouled straight back. Needs to show him something down low. And Heel sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is a line drive base hit. Bichette is rounding third. Bellinger is firing home, and he is going to be thrown out at home. Great throw by Cody Bellinger. And that saved the tying run. Perfect field, perfect throw. Wells blocks the plate. Bichette slides into his shin guard. Looks like he has hurt his knee sliding into Wells. And the tarp is coming out on the field, so we're going to end up in a rain delay. So in true Yankee fashion, whenever we have a rain delay, I will drop the link and folks can come up and chat baseball for a bit. Give me just a moment. What is wrong? Nothing is wrong, love. We are in a rain delay.
Oh, SpongeBob. Mom's gone. Mom's heart's gone. And Dad's is not. People are done. People are done.
And they're showing the field, and it has the tarp on it. Grounds crew is out there pretty quickly. So how are we feeling about Cody's throw to the plate to Gun Bichette? Hello.
I wanted to give you an update about the weather. Right now, it's
Can you hear me?
yes, I hear you. I wanted to give you a little update about the weather right here around me in New York City. The weather right now is pouring rain.
What did you think about the Bellinger?
I
I'm
thought
not hearing you.
I thought the Bellinger throw saved the game for the Yankees. That throw saved the game for the Yankees because I don't think they're going to pick up this game unless they want to play, because the forecast says it's going to be at least 6 hours before the rain clears up. I don't think they want to going to wait 6 hours, or they should. They should.
I see your lips moving, but there is no sound coming out.
No. Do you hear me? Really? How about now? No sound? I'm going to come back again. How about now? Is that better?
Got to be something on my side, Jonathan, because other people are saying that they can hear you.
Yeah.
Have your uncle come out, please.
Well, If you can hear me now.
No, he's not on the stream. Please have him come out.
Yeah, right now the weather is not looking good for this game to continue in New York. It's thundering. The chat will hear me. I got the place to myself. So what do you all think of the game so far? What did you think of that throw? Yeah, it's thundering here in New York. I don't see them picking up this game. I think they're going to call it.
Well, at this particular second in life, I can't hear anybody. So I'm going to have my son John come out and do some tech assist.
Sean, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, and I can hear Ken.
Yeah.
I think Ken on his end, he can't hear us.
Now, yeah, we can. We both can hear you, Ken, but I don't know what's wrong on your end. It's possible you have the microphone or the
I don't know. You don't need it.
something else. Anyway, Sean, what do you think of that throw from Bellinger?
Oh no, that was awesome. That was a game change. I mean, you see how fired up Wells was after flying the tag.
Yeah, that throw may have saved the game because I don't think they're going to pick up this game. I think they're going to call it because the forecast in New York is going to be rain for the next at least 6 hours.
Yeah. Well, this late in the season, it's up to the commish to call the game.
Well, I think waiting 6 hours to finish a game is ludicrous. They should call the game if they don't pick up after 4 hours.
She's fine. All right. What I have right now is I have two guests on. They're talking. I can't hear Jack. The people in the stream. I don't know what I did.
We hear you though. I would suggest.
Hey Ace, how you doing?
I was suggesting that maybe Ken can. I don't know if he can.
I can hear you now. I picked it up.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Ken, I was mentioning. I don't think the Yankee game will continue with the weather it is. It's supposed to rain for at least 6 hours, just like it is. Right now it's pouring. My where I live, the sun went from bright coming into the windows to now it's dark, like it's dark as if it was 7 p.m. So the clouds are everywhere.
Well, they showed an aerial view of the cloud coverage just before they put the tarp on, and it was not looking good.
No.
Hey, Ace, hop up if you can, brother.
No, in New York City where I am, it's thundering. I can't even see outdoor I can't even see the river from my window, which I can normally see.
So what did you think of the Bellinger play just before the?
I think the Bellinger play saved the game for the Yankees. That play saved the game for the Yankees.
Yeah, and Wells being fired up got me fired up.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice if the Yankees scored a little bit more, but I actually think Gil pitched a great game with that, with the exception of a few at bats, and of course Guerrero is always a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to see a guy get hurt, but Bo Bichette, I mean, I hope.
Nancy, the Yankees are winning, so they would. If the game is called, the Yankees would win the game.
because that finished the fifth inning.
Yeah, where they're in the sixth inning. That was the top of the sixth. So once the game goes past 5 innings, it's an official game.
Yep. So Landon, what are your thoughts?
I like how we're playing, but we still got to win. I mean, we still got to hit better. But my radar is saying that we ain't going to, the rain ain't going to stop until the next day.
Yeah.
Because how long do you think they will wait until they call the game if they decide to do that? Do you think it will be at least 2 hours?
Probably so.
2 hours to see if there might be a window to pop up.
What does the weather report look like for tomorrow? Are they going to be able to get tomorrow's game in?
Let me look at tomorrow's game, because tonight, right now, in New York City at least, the rain is nonstop throughout the rest of the day. The rest of the day, it's going to be raining just like it is now. So if they don't, tomorrow also is rain.
Until like the 1 o'clock.
So I think let me look at my phone is popping up ads of all this.
I'll be back in a second. I'll grab a drink.
Yeah. It's supposed to rain until around 1 o'clock tomorrow p.m.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm missing some beans to fix them. Make sure my fridge is closed, please.
And the rain is supposed to continue until about 12 to 1 p.m. tomorrow. So it's going to rain for at least another 22 hours consistently.
And we're looking at a 1:35 start time for tomorrow's game.
If the forecast is correct, the rain should stop by the beginning of tomorrow's game.
Well, we won.
Put it back where it belongs.
I think they should call it, especially right now in New York. It's thundering and lightning. They don't want to play in lightning.
well, yeah. Anytime there's lightning in the area, you have to wait a minimum of 30 minutes until after it stops.
I remember my time from down in Orlando. Had to deal with that crap a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Basically from September on.
Yep.
Where is this? Where were you?
Orlando?
Orlando. Yeah. Orlando gets a lot of rain. That's why they were talking about moving to a stadium there. I think the Rays were talking about moving to Orlando, and they need a dome. Any Florida team needs a dome. They'd be stupid not to have a dome, because they get rain 3/4 of the year in Florida. You cannot play in outdoor weather unless you're a minor league team.
After Hurricane Milton took off the roof on Tropicana Field, the Rays owner was looking into Orlando and one other place for possible relocation in the next coming years.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they moved to Jacksonville. I think that would be probably a good place. They already have football. They're close enough to Georgia.
They have the Jumbo Shrimp there already, the AAA affiliate.
Right.
Is that connected to the Rays Jumbo Shrimp?
Yeah. That's
what they could do is they could move the professional team to Jacksonville and the minor league team to Tampa. Basically, do a swap.
So, all right. The other day, I was on NY Yankee Mania. with Joe, and there was a discussion in the evening about postseason starters. I avidly stated that I did not think that Cam Schlittler was ready to face high leverage teams because of his development path and him basically having a fastball and very little pass at. I thought that Yarbrough should be the one of the starters, and I was greeted with very sanctimonious thumbs down.
Well, I disagree with that. I think yes, Cam Smith should be on the roster, but because of the high leverage, maybe the bullpen would be more suitable to give him maybe one.
Well, and that's
Well-
where I thought that he should be, was out of the bullpen.
Yeah.
But everyone wanted him as a starter, and I just
Well,
said,
fan,
not-
if baseball ran on fans' emotions, they would never do anything right. And I'm not sure. I think there's a lot of when you give fans too much say in what to do, there is a lot of mistakes when there's no professionals involved. I mean, just like I think the Yankees chose to get a specific player last year because the fans wanted him, and he didn't do anything for the Yankees. Don't you remember there was someone that the fans wanted him, but he ended up playing very poorly on the Yankees? I don't remember who it was.
yeah, I don't remember either.
But yeah, I don't know where Landon must got off or something. But yeah,
Astro should have been punished.
they should, but Manfred is I don't
Manfred has damaged the game. I think all of his changes have hurt the game.
it's
There's
changing.
been some changes that I like, but I don't like the extra inning rule. I don't like the changes. I think the playoff structure is. I know more teams in the playoff is good for business, but I think it's a little bit too much actually. If you want to expand the playoff, you need to reduce the season. You need to reduce the season games.
Yeah,
That's the only way really to do it. If you want to go back to 154 game schedule and have another extra playoff game week of the season, then yes, you can do it. But it's right. It's a little bit too much, in my opinion, because I believe the first wild card started after the '94 strike, and it's only
95.
yeah, that's after the '94 strike.
Right.
And they just expanded from them. But when is too much? When is enough too much? First it was one extra team. Now I think it's 3.
Yeah, it went from one.
They're playing too many games in the end of the season. You cannot have an expanded season without reducing the regular season.
Well, you notice it used to be just one wild card for 10 years or so. Then it went to
Well, it actually was no wild cards, no division play. The best in the American League faced off against the best in the National League.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
before the '94 strike.
Yeah.
I mean, that was up until 1960s, 1970s when they started doing the division play or the AFC. I mean, the league championship series before the. I mean, because for the longest time, yeah, it was the best. You won the pennant in the regular season. Whoever had the best record in each league, and they faced off. and then it went to division / championship series.
You're going back to the 60s on that.
Well, yeah, I
Well,
mean,
I was there.
Yeah. You would remember that. No one else would on this stream. Anyway, what did you think about Hill's game today?
It looked sharp to me, but I kind of woke up around the third inning, so
You slept
The-
in late?
For me, Hill had a solid start, but the issue that he hasn't been mitigated. He is walking a boatload of batters. He walked 4, I think, already in this game before we pulled the chalks on it. God's honest truth, I was thinking that he might actually make 7.
yeah. Yeah, I think the walks, if he can find a way to keep that pinpoint control.
And by the way, he only had 1 strikeout in this game.
I think my TV just shut off for no reason. Let me hold on a minute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, is Hill was keeping him off balance. I mean, their hits were scattered. And when they had runners in scoring position, they only got 1 in, and that was because we couldn't get the double play twice.
No, I think the Yes Network just went black. It's not my television.
Well, the hell with the Yes Network then.
I
Go to
mean,
the Gotham Sports app and find out what's going on.
Well, they just got back on.
okay.
Oh, all right.
I was gonna say, I mean, you could go back to the MSG days.
Well, MSG is part of the Gotham Sports app, so yeah, they're essentially combined now. But yeah, I remember the first year of Yes, I had to get a dish. My dad got a dish to watch the game because it was only available on DirecTV.
I thought you were going to tell me you had to get a paper route so you could afford to pay for it.
That if I wanted to get season tickets, maybe. I don't think paper routes was still much available in 2002 anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they still print the Wall Street Journal, so.
I actually did do a job one time delivering paper. That was more local.
I worked when we moved to Kansas. I took a job at a place called Taco Tico. It's like Taco Bell. And I worked there for 3 months because I wanted free taco burgers. I liked the way they tasted. And after I had my fill of taco burgers, that job had to go.
Yeah. And you know what? My first job was doing one of those paper routes. But it was like a weekly thing. But it was like $20 just to go like the neighborhood. But at $13, I mean 13, you're just chucking papers in mailboxes.
You're rolling in the cash then.
Oh yeah. And that and shoveling the driveways. I was living in upstate New York at the time, so yeah, you shovel the driveways for the old folks.
You're from upstate New York?
No, I spent 8 years up there. I moved around as a kid because,
Where in
my mom
upstate?
being retired military time.
Where in upstate did you live?
Cambridge, Boston Spa. Cambridge is out like 15 minutes from Vermont border.
Cambridge?
Small town. It's a small farming town. 15
Yeah.
minutes from the Vermont border, around Battenkill, Willard
I'm
Mountain.
not familiar with that neighborhood. I
But
know
if you go around Willard Mountain to go snowboarding, you'll go right by it.
yeah, so that was near Saratoga, near the
Yeah.
Adirondacks.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time in Saratoga. Maybe not very much, but I was only there a few times.
So how are we feeling about our postseason run?
Look, it's nerve wracking at the same time. I'm not sure if the Yankees have the proper. It will all depend on how the starting pitching. I think the postseason will depend on the starting pitching,
Right.
and without without a healthy Cole, it's very problematic. At the same time, I think definitely Cam Schlitzler should be part of that. If Hill can have better control of his pitches and go 6 innings, that would be a great benefit.
Well, personally, I think that Devin Williams is not going to be on the postseason roster.
I don't think he should.
Cam Schlittler is probably going to fill that role.
I don't think Duvall's going to be on that roster either, the way he's pitching.
No, I don't even know why they got Duvall. I think the guy that they traded, the guy that they traded for Duvall is going to be a great player, and I think that was a mistake.
I think Duvall was a guy that they saw as like a project arm that Matt Blake could work his thing, and
Well,
it
that's
didn't cost us much. So in Brian Cashman, it was almost like a low cost.
well. I have a feeling they're going to end up losing that trade because the guy they traded is raking up in the minors, and he's probably going to be ready next year.
Well, I mean,
Well,
That's a-
raking in the minors in the Pacific Coast League doesn't really mean a hell of a lot.
I know, but I still think Volpe is not the future for the Yankees. I honestly don't think Volpe is the future for the Yankees.
Well, I'm not talking about the future of the Yankees. I'm talking about the postseason now.
I
In
know,
this postseason, he is definitely part of it.
I know, but at the same time, the Yankees traded so many shortstops over the last few years that Josh Smith, for example, he might be better than Volpe.
Well, he's played sub shortstop in Seager's absence for the Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
His appendectomy.
But as far as postseason, I think a lot of it, our success hinges on which version of our offense shows up. If we can score 5 or 6 runs and actually have our bullpen to show up and not give up runs.
Custodio, come up. I need some negative Yankee talk, and I know you're gonna rake it.
Well, we only see him at 11 p.m. That's the only time he goes online.
Well, he's here right now.
Well, that's the only time he goes live.
He's been on my stream before.
Not in a while. Jason, we need those sound effects and the masks that you use.
But
Probably the most terrifying sound in the history of movies.
I'll tell you what though, our best trades as far as the bullpen were Fernando Cruz and David Bednar.
Well, I will tell you what. That kid that we traded Carlos Narvaez for, Elmer Rodriguez,
Yeah.
we're going to end up winning that trade.
Yeah.
He needs to be protected from the 40-man roster. He needs to be on the 40-man roster after the season to be protected from the Rule 5 draft.
Don't have an issue with it.
But that's what the Yankees need to do. After the season is over, he needs to be on the 40-man roster.
Yeah.
Hell, they could do it now by putting Loizaga on the 60-man IL or 60.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing I never understood. Why can't the Yankees get another pitcher right now for placing Loizaga on the 60-day IL? They're playing with a roster as short. They're playing with 20 with one player short on the roster.
I thought you could only have 14 and 14.
That's all the 26.
Oh, okay. 13 and 13 on the 26.
Yeah, what we're talking, well, it's 28-man roster right now, so it's a 14-14 split.
Right.
However, we're talking about the 40-man roster
Yeah.
where we have a bunch of dead weight sitting there. I don't know what the hell they're waiting on.
It's called DFA Loizaga, or put him on the 60-day, then DFA him after the season.
Well, that's what he's not going to be DFA'd. He's going to be a free agent.
Oh, that's true.
You don't DFA a free agent. You just let him go.
Jonathan's been on vacation. He's been down in Carolina.
Joe was
was
Joe asking about you? Where have you been? Joe had last time Joe.
No, he's saying that he was asking Joe about you.
Well, last time I heard from Joe, he was complaining to me that I was in a tired mood and I have no energy on this stream. So, I don't need to deal with his negative text messaging for me. So I don't know if I want to. I don't know if getting the text messaging that I got from Joe is very friendly for me coming on his channel.
Well, we're not going to go into those disputes here.
No.
Back to the Yankee baseball. Which people would you remove from the 40-man, and who would you put there?
Let me go there now, because this is an answer for the off season, for after the season. But I would probably get rid of Arias because I don't know what he's doing on the 40-man roster.
Is he on 40?
Yes. Michael Arias, not Roderick Arias. He's a pitcher.
Oh, all right.
Okay,
Jake Cousins is gone. Ian Hamilton, I'd probably get rid of. I don't need him.
Scott Effross.
Scott Effross I think he has another year or two, but he's been nothing for the Yankees ever since they got him.
He hasn't stayed healthy with us.
No, so I would probably, if I had another option, I would get rid of. I might even DFA him as well. But who I protect, I definitely protect that. I protect Legrande is one guy I would like. Henry Lalane, I would probably protect.
Selvage.
I had a list of Rule 5 guys of the Yankees. Let me see if I could find it.
What about Brock Selvage?
Brock Selvig, I would protect as well. I thought he could. I thought Brock Selvig was trade piece. I thought he would get traded, but I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. Hobie Harris. Let me see if I could find this year's Rule 5 pick.
Spencer Jones would be one of them.
Spencer Jones, yeah. I think they're gonna Spencer Jones is another one. Zach Messenger, although I don't think Messenger and Rumsfeld.
Rumfield. I think Rumfield will probably be up in the major league roster next year.
I think they're gonna protect Rumfield, Spencer Jones. Rumfield and Spencer Jones are going to be protected, no doubt. I would get rid of Brendan Shoemake for Rumfield. Brendan Shoemake is off the roster. Rumfield takes his place.
Yeah.
Also, Grisham is a free agent, so Spencer Jones is in his 40-man spot at least until Grisham may be re-signed.
Well, yeah.
But that doesn't impact the Rule 5 draft. He would be off due to free agency.
Right.
So those are two moves I already told you. I'm trying to find I'm trying to find more information about the Rule 5.
I think that's around the time of the winter meetings, right?
It's December.
Yeah, it's the first week. It's the last day of the winter meeting of the Rule 5 draft. Let me see. I believe Chase Hampton is also another guy.
Yeah.
But he's been hurt all year. But I would definitely protect Chase Hampton. So I got Cruz, Hampton, Jones, and LaGrange. Those are four guys that I would protect.
Right.
And I love Rumsfeld. I would love to protect Rumsfeld, but
So Rumfield or Lombard, who would you protect?
Lombard doesn't need to be
He
protected.
doesn't need to be protected.
Okay.
Arias might.
I think they're moving on from Arias anyway.
Yes, I think they're moving on from Roderick Arias. He was
Hey, Jose.
a waste of $4 million.
Well, they signed him young.
They signed him at 16. They signed all Dominican players and Venezuelan players signed between the ages of 16 and 18.
But what was it? Oh yeah. So would you extend Bellinger now, or offer
Well,
him-
I think they're gonna offer him I would offer him a 6-year, $150 million contract.
$6,150.
So that's what, about 30,
That's less than 30.
less than 30 AAV. Sorry, I had a telemarketer trying to call me.
Let
You know what he's trying to tell you, right? He's
Always
trying to sell you replacement razor blades.
that or
That's $25 million a year. So if he wants $150 at $25 million a year, Maybe I would go six years at 170 if that gets it done.
Okay.
So you're paying for a 36 year.
Not 30 a year.
No, till his age 36 year.
Yeah.
Because he's 30 right now.
But I
But
mean,
he can play outfield and first base.
right, but he's worth it.
I don't want him at first base. I want him in the damn outfield. I want to give the kid Rumsfeld a chance to shine. He has earned his spot in the major league roster.
I think Rumsfeld should be up in the majors right now. I would love to see him right now if they had a spot for him.
So Dominguez's playing time has diminished greatly since the start of the season.
Yeah, I have a feeling, and this is my thinking. I think Dominguez will get traded in the offseason.
So what would you trade him for?
I would trade him for a top starter. I would trade him for a starter, or I would trade him for a position in need, depending on what we get for him.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm going 2 steps further. I'm trading him. I'm trading Jones. I'm trading one of maybe Bryce Cunningham, and I'm going to Pittsburgh. And you know who I'm at.
I would do that. I would do that. But Pittsburgh will want more than 3 players. They probably would want 2 pitchers, 2 outfielders.
Fine, fuck it. I'll give him another pitcher too. I'll give him 2 pitchers and 2 outfielders. I don't care.
You would trade. So let's do a hypothetical. Let's do a hypothetical Paul Skeens trade right now. Jones, Dominguez, Cunningham, maybe Lalane.
I'd consider Lalani without a doubt.
Yeah.
Personally, if we trade for Paul Skeens, where is the kid going to fit? He has no way. No. Lalani.
Well, that's exactly why I'm trading him because he has no place.
He has no avenue to make it to the major leagues, and we're going to let this kid fester in the minors? Bullshit. Get quality for him.
Yes. Well, I put him in my trade. That's a 4 for 1. You're getting a top-notch outfielder, another outfielder who has a great bat and is ready in the mingus. 2 outfielders, 2 pitchers. And the Pirates don't need catching. They have 2 catchers already.
The long and short, the Pirates are fantastic at developing starting pitching. They do not develop outfielders worth a damn, and they have a high need. They're wanting to move on from Brian Reynolds. So how do we make that easy? The Jones Dominguez package, they have controllability for years. And the reason I'm trading them to the Pirates is because I don't want them kicking me in the dick for the next 10 years.
Right.
They're in the National League. Knock themselves out.
Well, that's why I don't like trading with Boston. But I do like Cruz, Elmo Cruz.
Well,
so long and short, as far as I'm concerned, anybody whose name is prospect hasn't done jack for the Yankees up at the major league roster. If they can't break in, I'm willing to move them.
Oh yeah, and don't hold.
Hell, I'm actually willing to move some of the people on the major league roster while you're talking.
Volpe.
Bro, I'm ready to move on from Volpe. I don't know why the Yankees favor him so much.
I don't know. I mean, it's just
the Yankees are going to keep him at least through RB or 1.
Yeah.
You don't have a major league ready shortstop. And I'll tell you what, everybody's in love with Bo Bichette. I'm not paying Bo Bichette $21 million to come play for the Yankees.
Bo Bichette, it was never the answer. I would actually put what's that guy? The guy I would actually put Caballero in at shortstop for a year.
That's to me. If they decided to move on before our year one with Volpe, I would put in Caballero at short or give him a
Caballero.
short.
He's not an everyday player, and his defense isn't as good. He is a 1-0 upgrade on Oswald Cabrera.
Remember,
Okay.
next year, the one thing to remember, next year we will have Cabrera coming back, and he is a better defensive player than Volpe. His loss, I
But-
think
but
Cabrera's
Cabrera's-
loss is bigger than anybody thought this year.
Well, I disagree with you on two counts. Cabrera's value to me as a Yankee was his versatility and ability to play multiple positions successfully. When we locked him in as a third baseman for the team, I think we took his greatest asset away from him.
Right. I mean,
And-
my
And the
Didn't
second
have
thing,
a third baseman.
Cabrera is a left-handed hitter, and he hits left-handed
Cabrera
pitching.
Cabrera is a switch hitter.
I mean,
Yeah. Okay, they say Dominguez is a switch hitter too.
I don't know if there's any true switch hitter, at least not on the Yankees.
Let me see if there's anything going on with that the Yankees updated.
All right. But yeah, no, my thing is this. Yeah, I mean the nickname with Cabrera was everywhere on Waldo. You know, where's Waldo?
Well, this is not a fantasy book. This is baseball.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm kind of making light of it. But I mean, he was playing everywhere, every position, pretty much, even pitching when we were having blowout wins. But yeah, I mean, Cabrera can still be next year. Will probably be our super utility guy along with Caballero. I don't know. Rosario, I don't know if he's going to get playing time.
All right, Sosa, who is that?
I have no idea. I had never heard of it.
And Evan. I would trade for Skeen, but there needs to be a plan in place. Do we keep Jones or Dominguez? I think it's going to cost both of them for Skeens. Or do we go after a free agent outfielder? I think if we go out after a free agent outfielder, his name is Cody Bellinger and Trent Grisham.
Yeah, Cody Bellinger and Trent Grisham.
So
they're playing here. They've proven they can hit.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then look at this.
The only concern that I have for our outfield is if Judge actually needs TJ surgery, because his throws yesterday seemed like he was quite hurt.
Jones? Who? Judge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Judge might need serious injury because in the last month he hasn't played he hasn't played very well. I think he's quietly nursing an arm injury.
Well,
You don't go from hitting 360 to hitting less than 200 in a month without having a serious problem.
I mean, on the season he's still at 324, and he was at 400.
But I think that it wouldn't surprise me if in a month, in 5 weeks from today, assuming the Yankees don't, after the playoffs, whenever the Yankees end, it wouldn't surprise me if Judge has a surgery on his arm.
Well, if he has,
look out for that at the end of the season in October or November.
Well, if he has Tommy
N-
John,
NES has a comment that's funny. Jones will come up when he has grandkids. At this rate, he should have been traded 2 seasons ago. Florial all over again. Typical Yankees.
Well,
not
the
just
Yankees, from what I remember, the Yankees had opportunities at the trade deadline to trade Jones for Skeens, and they didn't take it. I don't know if that's true or not, but
well, I don't know if the Pirates were even willing because the Pirates were making it sound like
where
they weren't.
Pirates said they wanted if they were going to trade with the Yankees, that Jones had to be in that trade. Yankees didn't want to trade him.
Well, I've been saying it for years. I'm not in love with any prospect. I don't care if it's going to be if I'm trading for somebody that I've got controllability on. It's going to be an impact player. I mean, look at the Yankees rotation. If you have Keens, Cole, Rodon, Freed,
Hill
possibly Heel or Schlittler.
and Schmidt eventually.
Smith's never going to be a starting pitcher again. He's cooked.
Yeah,
That's what second TJ.
Yeah, this is his second Tommy John surgery. When we drafted him, he was recovering from it. And in my humble opinion, the Yankees broke him. They brought him back too early. He had 4 rehab starts. He was not stretched out, and he was trying to get it done at the major league level, and that generally doesn't work out.
Well, the
He pushed
Yankees
himself too hard, and he got hurt.
ever since Boone became the manager, the Yankees have rushed pitchers. They changed the way they treat pitchers, and pitchers are getting hurt more and more in the last 6 years than they have ever before in the Yankee system, and that has to stop.
So if you had to choose between Heel or Cam, who would you choose?
I think long-term Cam Schlittler is going to be better.
Developmentally right now, Heel.
Right now, Hill. Long-term Schlittler.
Okay, so Warren or Cam?
Warren or Cam Schlittler? As I said, I think Schlittler long-term will be better.
Warren is probably going to be topped out at a 3-starter on the high end.
Yeah. I think he's a number 3.
Schlittler could end up as a 1 or a 2.
Right. But no, I would take Heel over Cam and Warren. But Cam, the only thing is, it seems to be over reliant on that cutter.
Well, he's a young pitcher, and he needs to learn how to pitch.
I mean, God's honest truth. If we didn't have the injuries up front, 60% of our rotation being on the shelf to start the season, Warren would have been in AAA.
Yeah, and Hampton would probably be in the majors instead of Warren if Hampton wasn't injured, because he was the number 1 pitcher.
But yeah,
and Hampton is another guy who needs to be protected from the Rule 5 draft.
But yeah, a lot of those guys. But yeah, I mean, I would trade about any of our prospects for Paul Skeens.
Yeah, Paul Skeens. I mean, no one is off the table for Paul Skeens.
Nope.
He's the only guy I would trade Lombard for.
I'd even throw
I'm skeptical about Lombard to begin with. He apparently has a great glove down there at AA Somerset, but his bat hasn't caught up. And at the rate he's hitting, you're probably talking 3 seasons before he's ready to come up to the major leagues.
Lombard might need to go to winter ball.
Might be the case.
Here is breaking news, actually. Alex Cobb to undergo season-ending hip surgery.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. So
Tell
Alex Cobb is done for the year.
The starting pitcher with the Giants, right?
I think he's with the Tigers now. He
Oh, with
hasn't.
the
He
Tigers.
hasn't. He hasn't pitched. He's been out all year.
Oh wow. Now they're waiting to put him on the hip injury. I mean, a hip surgery.
I guess so.
Wow.
I mean, he hasn't pitched one inning.
Well, I mean, look at Alec Manoa. He's on his 8th rehab.
He gave up 7 runs today.
Manoa.
Yep.
Yeah, Manoa hasn't been the same. He went from 3rd place in Cy Young to way back down in single A.
So, do you think that we retained Rosario or Slater?
I think Slater.
Slater. I think Slater's under controllable years, like 3
No,
or
he's
4.
not. He's a free agent at the end of the season.
Okay,
So
so
is Rosario.
Rosario.
Both of them are.
So I would do Slater.
I think they're gonna do Slater. Sign Slater. If they sign either one of them, both of them might just walk. But out of the two, I believe Slater is gonna come.
Right. I mean, Rosario's speed guy, and he can play infield and outfield. But we already got 2 guys that can do that, in Caballero and Cabrera.
And Felix is reporting it's not even raining in New York. Just wasted like an hour and a half for nothing.
It's raining in New York. And it still has a little bit of thunder.
Okay, if it's thunder and lightning, they can't play because
I don't know where I don't.
well, I mean, because they have that rule with lightning and thunder in the vicinity.
I don't know. It's possible it might clear up, although the forecast says it won't. There is a bit of sunshine surrounded by a lot of dark clouds in the direction of the Bronx.
Yeah. Well,
So the light right now the light is over New Jersey, and over toward the Bronx, it is dark clouds.
I can tell you, living in Florida, you can still get rain in the sunshine.
That's a sun shower.
Yeah.
But according to the forecast, it's not going to stop until tomorrow. And the forecast could be wrong, but if that's the forecast, I don't expect them to play. Even if you look at Yes Now, they have the field on the screen, and the sky looks very dark.
So, and then the thing with Aaron Judge, we were talking about with that flex trade.
I saw a video from Jason 161 River Ave, and he did the Big Mac apple pie tribute to Mike Mazza.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Mike had he had a baby.
Yeah, he's stationed here with me in Virginia.
Yeah, have you met up with him?
Not yet. He lives 15 minutes from my house. But he was moving in. He was moving in and then started doing workups on the carrier. So he was underway pretty much the whole time he's been here.
Yeah.
You should meet up with him sometime.
Oh, intend on it. Ace lives 20 minutes from me.
And Real Bill lives near you too.
Yeah, he's several hours away, but Real Bill is near me too. But
Yeah, I have to get out to Virginia Beach one day.
congratulations to Mike. He's on deployment right now, and
Yeah,
glad that he's having another child.
I sent him a message. Of course, I don't. I sent him my own message, and well, maybe I asked Jason to send him a message for me.
And for those of you that don't know, Mike is the creator of the Four Train Express, another great Yankee channel.
Yeah, but he hasn't been active in about 9 months.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause
I
he-
mean, but
Transferring from the West Coast to the East Coast, getting a new house, and then hopping right into deployment.
Yeah,
right.
Military guys know how much time that eats.
Yeah, I don't think Matt has done any videos since February.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
He's been very busy this year.
Yep. Yeah, and deployments, you can't like really videotape things without approval from way up high.
Without a doubt.
Because
So-
offset, very important.
Oh yeah. He's a flight deck guy. He's on a carrier.
Yeah. Oh, you know those guys are real busy too.
Yeah, you work 20 hours a day. Flight ops is 24/7. They never stop flying.
Yep.
Yeah, there was a question I had for you, Ken. Let me see if I could find. When I was in North Carolina, I went to there's a ship there, and I wanted to know if you heard of it.
ESPN.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to check. It's either a football update or the Yankees update.
Have you ever heard of the battleship North Carolina?
Yes, I have. I bet on it actually.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just there. I was there a week ago.
Did you go below decks? Did you see berthing?
Yeah, I saw everything below deck and above deck.
You see how small those damn racks are? How little room
Yeah,
you actually have?
I saw how small the sleeping corridor and the kitchen.
31
Wow.
years of my life on stuff like that.
How did you sleep?
I only averaged about 3.5, 4 hours a night.
Well,
I went over as a tech assist on the John F. Kennedy, and the berthing that they stuck me under was under Cat 3. The first night, I was there to work on their identification friend and foe system. I went and laid down in bed, and of course, I was in a top bunk, and those damn catapults are just freaking shooting jets all night long. And I was near the stop. So it's a loud bang, and you feel this compression wave just go through your body. I couldn't sleep. So I got up and I started working. I worked for another 24 hours. And when it was all said and done the next night, I passed out from sheer exhaustion.
and then what? Did they have to wake you up?
Oh yeah. And I've never had a problem falling asleep in a noisy environment since then.
Hey, I could fall asleep in a
My sister
Who's
says
it?
there's hail and a possible tornado in the area, so the game is unlikely to resume.
Oh yeah, no. If they're talking about tornado warning, or tornado watch, yeah, no, the game's not gonna.
Yeah, I'm surprised they I think they will wait the 2 hours. I don't. Do you know what time did they stop the game?
They stopped the game roughly
2:30.
2:30 ish.
So I'm guessing by 4:30 we will know if this game is canceled or not, because they usually wait at least 2 hours before telling you they canceled it.
Yeah, but yeah, no. The thing is, though, Michael K was pointing out with Judge that I think they're planning to him not to do those long throws to stress that elbow and
Well,
risk.
if you can't do that, then you can't play the outfield.
I mean, it seemed like what they're doing is they're kind of easing him in. That's why they waited so long to put him in back in the outfield.
There was a lot of outcry to have Stanton in the lineup, but over the last series, he didn't hit at all. And this series, he's banged one out.
I mean, Stan hit a home run against the Astros, and he was hitting. He was like pretty much our run. One of those games, he was pretty much our offense.
It says here concerning severe thunderstorm watch, tornado, possibly 80 to 85 to 115 miles an hour, hail up to 1.25 inches, gust 55 to 70 miles an hour. That's the New York. That's from New York Metro Weather on Twitter.
Well, I'll tell you this though. Remember, what was it? May of 24. We had 3 simultaneous EF2s hit here in Tallahassee. We only got like 3 minutes of warning. The tornado warning came down on our phones and whatnot, and like less than 5 minutes later, that thing's going right by us, splitting oaks and uprooting trees.
Split notes.
Oh yeah, right outside. I got a golf course near my apartment, and there's a tree in the middle of it. It was like split in half.
Well,
Let's see.
that's quite quite a vision that I can see.
And then some of them were actually uprooted from the trees. And you know those old those old Southern oaks. Yeah, took down power lines. I was out of power for like 6 days.
All right.
Why do you think of
In
it?
in the 3-game set against the Astros, in game 1, he was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Game 2, the game that we lost, he was 1 for 4 with a home run and a strikeout. And in the 3rd game, which we won, he was 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout.
Right. I mean, he ain't tearing the ball up.
So he was 1 for 11.
1 for 11. I forget who had the big series. But I mean, are you concerned about Judge at the plate?
Me?
Any of y'all? Or you just
He could definitely try to hit better, I tell you that.
well?
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
And Stanton against the White Sox was 0 for 10.
Okay.
So he's hit a bit of a slump.
Well, he was unstoppable prior to the White Sox series, and then maybe he just kind of hit that cool down period. As long as he stays healthy, and with the amount of time we've been playing him in the outfield.
Don the Beagle Dad, are you here? Is that Superman?
But
What do you mean, Superman?
I thought I heard the theme song from Superman. That's you?
Probably my text.
Okay.
That's not Superman. But it's just a sound I found on my phone to give it a text long enough for me to hear. Because all the other texts were these one-lining bing bongs and all that other things you don't even hear until it's too late.
And let's see. Jason from 161 River Ave has got his post-game review set already. He's not thinking the game's coming back either.
Yeah, I just saw that also. I mentioned I don't think they will continue this game.
well,
What are my thoughts on the Chiefs-Chargers game last night you seen? I think it sucks. I called the third and fourth quarter of that game, and the Chiefs have definitely been affected by free agency because they lost a lot of players. Not surprising. They had 35 total restricted and unrestricted free agents, and they weren't able to bring a lot of them back.
yeah.
The secondary looks susceptible to me in a league that is very pass heavy. That could be some big problems.
I think it sucks
But
that they were on YouTube only.
Yeah.
What?
I
Yeah, it
think
was.
it sucks they were on YouTube only.
Yeah. Also, Xavier
But it was
Worthy.
free.
It was free, but I couldn't watch anything else.
Yeah.
See, when you were on last night, you couldn't. When a game is on YouTube, you cannot watch anything else on YouTube except for that one thing. So when I put it on my television, well, basically, what it looks now, it looks like they're cleaning they might resume the game. I have
All
no
righty.
idea. What?
Well, and then there was Xavier Worthy.
The top is coming off.
Okay.
So we are going to resume this game.
sounds good to me.
Yeah, Xavier Worthy got knocked the hell out by Travis Kelce.
I know,
Yeah.
I saw that. I was like, what in the world, man?
Well,
So that altered the Chiefs' game plans because dumbass
Yeah.
Rashid Rice, our first speed guy, is suspended for 6 games because of his idiot driving shit in Dallas 2 years ago. We lose him for
Yeah.
the first 6 games. And then our number 1 speed receiver gets knocked out by our tight end. And so much for opening the ball up over the top. Hollywood
Right.
Brown did have 10 receptions last night, which was a good thing. But defense looked like doo-doo.
Yeah.
And Spag, one of the best defensive coordinators in the NFL, and he couldn't get those monkeys to work right.
No, but I'm sure they're gonna figure it all out. I mean, it was the
Yeah,
first.
well, I'll tell you what, they better figure it out quick because we have Philadelphia for week 2 in our house.
They'll figure out something.
Well, I think Philadelphia is going to come back with a vengeance, and they're going to be a very tough team this year.
Well, I mean,
Chiefs done wore me out with all the Super Bowls they done won.
I don't give a damn. We'll win a few more. But I will tell you what, in that opening game of the NFL season with Joe, we heard that. The opening game of the NFL season between the Eagles and the Cowboys, there wasn't an appearance that the Eagles had any sort of defense whatsoever.
no, I mean the first 4 drives all resulted in TDs.
So
Cowboys should have won that game. Wasn't for CeeDee Lamb dropping them passes.
well, CD dropped that ball on the 15-yard line in the fourth quarter, and
Right in his hand.
they should have kicked his ass right there. Joe's reporting that the start time is fourth.
Yeah.
He blew 2 of them though, actually in the fourth quarter.
That's what Yes is saying. Game expected to resume at 4:30.
All right, game on then, baby.
Now Jazz can hit a home run. First pitch, he can send it to the short porch. All that left up, he'll be good.
I just want Jazz to hit the damn ball. I'm tired of him swinging at pitches that are out of the strike zone.
Yeah.
That he still looks like he said he's taking a 70% approach. Bullshit. He's swinging as hard as he can to drive the ball out of the park.
Well, and that's the problem with all players like that. I don't like players, major league players that have such a free swinging swing. That have no discipline.
Jazz should be hitting the all fields, not pull happy like he is right now. Just using his speed.
Now, I ain't trying to talk down on Volpe, but I mean, the way he swung that bat the first time he did, I mean, I was happy the way he was swinging, but man, his timing just seems like it's been bad. It's like he's either under the ball or he's above the ball, and he ain't like there where he needs to be. I love the boy to death, but boy, I tell you, he just aggravates for some days.
Well, long and short, hitting major league pitching isn't as easy as people seem to think it is.
No.
Oh, I know it.
No,
Yeah,
it isn't easy hitting collegiate pitching.
I mean, I'm just surprised that the Yankees ain't like sending down to at least a AAA to win and get some practice in or something. But no, they ain't. I mean, they can't. They got Jason Dominguez for that replacement until then.
I mean, I'll tell you what,
needs
that's honest truth. Every time the ball is hit to Jason Dominguez, I start to cringe.
Well, as I said, I think Dominguez is going to get traded.
Yep. I'm right there with you. We get
Jason Dominguez.
And then you watch this. He's going to probably have a big hit. I mean, he had one earlier today.
Well, the other thing is everybody the Yankees trade usually comes back and haunts the Yankees in the last 2 years.
That's why they've got to trade it. If they're trading him, he's got to go to the National League.
Yep.
I think the Pirates are the right team.
I agree.
Well, the trading partners that the Yankees have been the Pirates, Rockies,
Reds.
Reds, Diamondbacks,
Cards.
Cardinals.
Not the Padres.
Well,
No, not really. And the
Well,
Padres don't need an outfielder anyhow.
we only traded.
Hey, Bryce.
Once.
Again?
We only traded. We only made one trade recently with the Padres.
Yeah, and we got the better end of that deal. Hell, Grisham's hitting. He's out hitting Soto. So
We will see. I think Bichette was knocked around, but I don't think he's injured.
he was dealing with his knee after sliding into Wells' shin guard on that beautiful throw by Bellinger.
It looks like he jammed his knee. It probably.
I mean, the interesting thing is Jazz left the game 2 days ago with knee contusions on both knees. Then he's back.
The next day.
Yeah, the next day.
He may have. It sounded like he just banged up his knee, not anything serious. Like just almost like running into a wall with padding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there have been some real knee injuries towards this end of the season. On the Diamondbacks, Lourdes Gurriel, avoiding Blaze Alexander, ended up tearing his MCL, ACL. He's gone for a year.
Yeah.
What happened so far in the game? A little bit of situational hitting for the Yankees. Scored 2 runs in the second. 1 sac fly, 1 single. The Blue Jays scored in the 4th inning, courtesy of 2 Luis Gil walks and then a slap hit. They were threatening in the top of the 6th. And with 2 outs, a line drive was hit to Cody Bellinger. Bellinger fielded it. Bichette was rounding third. Bellinger guns it home. Perfect throw. 1 hot bounce pass. And Wells blocked the plate. Bichette split into his guard, hurt his knee, and was the 3rd out of the inning. And then we went straight into a rain delay. And of course, these overpriced jackass announcers don't stay on the air, so they don't talk about anything. We couldn't get any updates on that stuff.
Right. So we'll see how it is. If there's another shortstop.
You've been coaching them to do what, Bryce?
Sorry. Oh.
It was funny because yesterday, when I was doing the play-by-play, my son John, he brought over his 27-inch monitor,
Computer.
and I hooked it up to my computer. So I was streaming the football game on the big screen, and then I had my baseball games on my other 2 monitors. And Landon is reporting that their tarp is almost completely off the field. Yeah, I got to watch my baseball team get their asses kicked. And then I got to watch my football team get its ass kicked. So that was a great night.
Yeah, that was.
I called the play-by-play in the Cowboys Eagles game in the fourth quarter at NY Yankee Mania. Then I called the third and fourth quarters here on my stream. I think during the off season, I'm probably going to end up calling football games. Probably Sunday night game, Monday night game, Thursday night game, doing that triad.
Well, yeah, it gives you things to do when there's no baseball.
Yep.
Is this surprising?
Hey, Chef Nick, welcome. What surprised me?
Al Michaels is still announcing.
You know it's been a couple of years since I called any football games. And, when we're doing play-by-plays here in the live stream for baseball, there's continuous action rolling around. Well, in football, there are so many damn timeouts, TV commercials and stuff like that.
Oh, and then, after the play stop, you got that little moment for the huddles. And
So you sit there and either you got to have some written notes or a dialogue, or you look like a dumbass with your thumb in your butt with nothing to say.
Right.
Oh, let me add a commercial in here. I'll throw something in. Go to Joe's underwear shop for a new set of boxers.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
to Fritz's Hot Dog Pavilion.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, what? Al Michaels has got to be, what, in his 80s now?
And then the game hasn't started yet. This is just highlights.
I mean, Lee Corso just retired from game day.
Well, I'll tell you what's annoying to me is the whole ESPN situation with NFL Red Zone.
Yeah.
Because I liked catching Red Zone because of the lack of commercials. Now these asshats are taking over that platform, and they're going to be loading it up with commercials.
Oh yeah, and with
that'll make that channel useless.
Yeah, and commercials with Peyton looking stupid, like bird watching with Peyton. Peyton.
Maybe they could get a bunch of commercials with Limu in it.
I know, right?
I'm tired of the Limu. Maybe they should put him in a Deadpool commercial and have Deadpool pull the trigger.
Right.
Just like the movies.
Or
Limu. I tell you what, they had to pay a golf course a handsome fee to have that damn ostrich chew up the green.
Yeah.
Why would they? What? They must have paid them a fortune to destroy a green on a golf course.
Yeah, I mean, here in our area, you go out and you golf at one of the TPC type golf courses. That round cost you $100.
Well,
and those guys are filtering people through there.
$100 is nothing. You go to a public course in California, you pay over $200 plus balls.
Yeah, that's why when I was in California, I golfed at the base, and it cost me $18. To me, I mean, I'm a scratch golfer. So I've been doing it for 50 years, and my game has changed drastically from being a young buck who used to like to try to do a John Daly and drive the ball 350 down the fairway, and I usually ended up in the freaking rough. I hit the ball 2 to 250 right up the gut. Nice chip onto the green and 2-putt for par. If I'm close enough, then it's.
I personally still have problems on my drive because I only play golf probably 5 to 6 times a year, not enough to improve my game, but I still have trouble with my line, and I tend to aim too far to the left on all my shots. Even when I line up.
Copper. I wish college wasn't so expensive. I could have been playing for my Pittsburgh Pirates. Explain, please. Paul Skeens went to college, didn't cost him anything, but it was the Air Force Academy.
Oh, he went to the academy?
Yes, he did.
Wow. So they got him on reserve duty then? Because I thought they were supposed to have that 6-year obligation.
They have written a new rule. I think he dropped out in his senior year at the academy. So he didn't
Okay.
have to make the commitments, but he had to pay some cash back for the school itself. And of course, with a signing bonus and a major league contract, don't think that was really a big issue.
Right.
However, people like David Robinson, for instance, he went to the Naval Academy and he was 6'2" when he started as a fourth year midshipman. By the time he was a senior, he was 7 foot. And for him, he was disqualified from serving on ships because he's too tall. Couldn't serve on ships because he was too tall. Couldn't serve as a pilot because he was too tall.
So he did not. He was basically disqualified because he was too tall.
Yep. So they had him as a reserve officer where he worked at the supply center on shore duty for his career.
Yep.
But his career was in basketball.
Well, he played basketball, but when he had to go do his one weekend a month, 2 weeks a year for 5 years, that's what he did.
Well, it's just like that quarterback that came out of the Navy. Not Starbuck, but the recent guy, the Hawaiian dude.
Yeah. What he did is he deferred service.
Right.
And that was a rule that was written not too long ago.
But no, I mean, but
You're a very good first baseman in that you can feel the ball well and scoop, or you can hit well and play first base.
You got sunshine in the box. Well, that's why they're going to restart the game.
And when the game resumes, we'll be heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. And frankly, I don't remember who's coming up to bat. But we will figure that out post haste. And for those of you that have hopped in our stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing.
You got about 10 minutes.
But yeah, I need to get some coffee. But
And an FYI for the Yankees The Ugly Truth supporters, we are at 345 subscribers, hoping to hit our 350 next milestone. So we're 5 subscribers away. Anything that y'all can do to help that out would be most appreciated. All right, so if Jazz is the one who's up to bat, we're going to have Jazz, Dominguez, and Volpe coming up to bat. And the question of the microcosm is Anthony Volpe going to do anything in his at-bat?
Anthony Volpe is the way he is. I don't know. I don't think you're going to get anything. I don't know if you're going to get any better game than what he's already shown you.
And Volpe is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout, and he has left 2 runners on base.
Okay, once the game starts, I'll log off.
Yes, sir. Hey, Celia.
yeah,
So what are you looking for the rest of this game?
God's honest truth, that the bullpen stabilizes and we actually get get these guys not nibbling and going at these hitters. There's been a lot of soft contact on behalf of the Blue Jays, and that's the secret to success against them. Gil has 1 strikeout on the day, 4 walks.
Well, I don't think he'll
One of-
come back out.
Well, he's not coming out.
No,
One of his
neither
4. No, neither starter's back. The 1 run that was scored on Gil was courtesy of the walk.
The game is not expected to start for another 7 minutes. That's why MLB Network hasn't shown it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna because I gotta get that coffee and.
All
Well,
right.
Before we cashed out, Luke Weaver was warming up in the pen. So I don't know if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I think we're gonna probably have Weaver out or what's his name? Blackburn.
And Copper, when you were talking about the cost of college, there is a way to get college that doesn't cost you jack. It's called the military. In the reserves, they will also pay for your college education. And all you have to do, go through basic training and serve 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks a year.
Yeah.
And you have access to $80,000 worth of college education, including a $1,500 a month stipend. Actually, it's more now.
Also, if you're National Guard, and in some states, they'll actually offer you tuition free while you go to college and you serve in the National Guard or reserves.
It's a fact. So there are ways to go to college that don't cost you your arm and leg, that you do not have to spather yourself in student debt, and can walk away with a pretty good education, a job skill set, and means of accomplishing the goals.
I don't know how old Copper is, but
Well, if you're under 32 years old, you're eligible. And if you have ROTC time in high school, then that bumps a couple more years. So you could actually be up to 35, I think.
what is ROTC?
Reserve officer training, or NJROT and NROTC in high school. A lot of high schools offer it.
Yeah. If you get it in high school, and then
I don't know why my Pirates are trash. I'm 19 years old.
Say again?
I'm reading Copper's answer.
Oh. Why are your Pirates trash? Because the management sucks on that team. They don't treat their players right.
And whenever they had players to build around, they never built around them. Just look, they had Cole and Tyon. They never built around them for 5 years. When they had Cole and Tyon on the team, you could have built around those players and you could have had a great team. But they did nothing.
Bryce, I served for 31 years. I retired as a Master Chief Electronics Technician, Surface Warfare Specialist, Combat Craft Specialist. I served 9 years in Naval Special Warfare with the Special Boat Units, and the rest of my time was on combatants. You're welcome. A lot of people in my family have served. My father in the Air Force, my father-in-law in the Army, my brother-in-law in the Navy, my sister-in-law in the Coast Guard, my wife in the Navy, myself in the Navy, my son in the Navy.
Master Chief is from Halo. That's a character, though.
As a character, but the rank in the Navy.
Gold Anchor, 2 stars.
Yeah.
That's. I think I got another hat out here too. Yeah. One of my old fist cutters.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That went on your shoulder, yeah?
Well, I had those ranks on my shoulder, but it was also on my hat.
Yeah.
I don't have much hair anymore, so I don't know that the damn thing actually fits. Yeah, that still fits.
You know
So I
what?
guess my head hasn't gotten too big as a content creator.
Right. I prefer those hats over those berets that the Army makes you wear.
I don't play video games, Yassine. I stopped playing video games when the Super Mario Brothers came out in the 90s. I don't think I ever continued.
Well, it looks like the game's back on.
And it looks like game is resuming.
All right. The
Still
game
looks
is
good.
back,
We're back
so
to
I'll be going back to the game. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks, Ken.
You're welcome. Thanks for taking time to be here. Appreciate y'all.
Bye.
All right.
Yep. And Bichette is throwing the ball on the infield, so he is going to be playing. Hey, Stella, welcome. And any of y'all that have hopped in the stream, if you could, hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. And it looks like Lewis Varlin is going to be on the bump for the Blue Jays. He has a 3.13 ERA. Opponents are hitting .255 against him. He has 64 strikeouts, 18 walks. They're throwing the last of the warm-ups, Felix, and the game is about to resume. Jazz Chisholm is coming up to bat. Jason Dominguez is on deck, and Anthony Volpe is in the hole. And the umpire is clearing off the plate. So let's call it a Jazz home run. On the day, Jazz is 0 for 2 on the day, but he reached on an E3 and ended up scoring a run in the second inning. And the pitch is on the way, and Jazz hits the ball into left center field. The Jazz is on base. So is the Jazz train express about to be on the road? That was a big turn by Chisholm, but thought better. He dubbed that one off the end of the bat. Coming up to bat is Jason Dominguez. First pitch is a fastball that paints the inside corner. For call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Dominguez is 1 for 2 on the day with a single and an RBI, 2 RBIs. Next pitch is a knuckle curve down in the dirt. And it looks like Luke Weaver is warming up in the bullpen. So he'll be the first one out of the hopper. And the pitch is off the plate. Count is 1-1. And Varland sets and fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is 1-2. So the Yankees going to be able to hold this together and get Gil a win. And the pitch is on the way, and it is in the dirt. It bounces away from the catcher, but Jazz does not advance. I'm not sure what Heineman's rating is for throwing runners out. And Varland sets and fires, and Dominguez fouls this one off to the left side. And it looks like the left-hander Little is warming up in the pen for the Blue Jays. And Varland sets, and the pitch is off the plate. Jazz is on the way, and they say that he is thrown out. And he is out on the replay. So that is the first out of the inning. And the pitch is on the way, and it is down low for ball 4. And Dominguez takes his gear off as he heads to first base. And Anthony Volpe is coming up to bat. I want to thank everybody for hanging with us during this 1 hour, 45-minute rain delay. And Varland sets. First pitch to Volpe is hit into right field. And this one is going to go off the wall. And Dominguez is going to end up at third. So Volpe gets a double. Yankees have runners at second and third with 1 out. Coming up to bat is Austin Wells. Wells had a sacrifice fly and is 0 for 1 on the day with an RBI. And there is a bound visit going on. And with the lefties coming up.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back.
And they are pulling their pitcher. the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Well, Bryce, that would be my play. Goldie hits left-handers at an incredibly high clip. He could go in and take over at first base, and Rice could roll to catch. Runners at second and third with one out. And Goldschmidt, frankly, is a professional hitter. If he gets out, he can at least get the ball up in the air. Hey, Wheelo. And the scoreboard around the league. The Nationals are leading the clubs 2-1 in the bottom of the ninth. Phillies lead the Marlins 2-0 in the top of the second. And those are the only games underway. The next ones start at 6 p.m. And that one is going to be the White Sox and the Tigers, the Mets and the Reds, and the Brewers and the Pirates. And your O's will be facing off against the Dodgers at 7:05. The issue with the Marlins you've seen is the same thing it's always been. They can't hit. And the Blue Jays bring the infield in. And the first pitch to Wells is up and in. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is 2-0. And the pitch is down. Count is now 3-0 on Wells. Yeah, Bryce, I did see that he hit 103 on the one. And the pitch is right on down the heart of Broadway for call. Strike one. Count is 3-1. Pitch is on the way, and Wells swings and misses. Count is now full, 3-2. And the count is full, 3-2. Infield is in for the Blue Jays. Pitch is on the way to Wells, and Wells drives this one to center field. Varsho is going to back up and tag. Dominguez is going to tag. Volpe is going to tag and head to third. So that is another sac fly by Wells. And that brings the Yankees total to 3-1. And coming up to bat is going to be Trent Grishbaum. Actually, it's Ryan McMahon. Excuse me. I'm a little bit early. McMahon is 0 for 1 on the day with a base on balls. And the infield is back in normal depth. And little sets, and the first pitch is up out of the strike zone. Count is 1-0. And it looks like Rodriguez is warming up in the pen for the Blue Jays. And the pitch is on the way, and it catches the inside corner for call, strike one. Count is 1-1. Well, that would be a nice thing, Wheelo. And the pitch is checked. Oh, my God. And the third base umpire says he went around. I don't think so. And the pitch is on the way, and McMahon is called out on strikes. And that is going to do it for the Yankees, but not before they add another run on 2 hits. There is 1 man left on base. Heading to the top of 7th, the Yankees now lead 3-1. Coming up to bat for the Blue Jays is former Yankee Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, Jimenez, and Heineman. They are combined 0 for 6 on the day. It would have been nice to add a crooked number. However, I'll take one. I'll be back in just a sec. Why did you sneak out here with a tablet?
I had it this whole time.
Did you be out here with the tablet?
Oh, I don't want to play your game.
Sweet.
I don't have my phone to join
Right.
your stream because
Because you'd be playing games and everything else.
kind of built.
And for those of you that are in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Following this game at 7 p.m., hop over to NY Yankee Mania with Joe, and you'll hear a post-game review. And Jose Caballero is coming into the game. He is taking right field. Bellinger is going to move to left field, and Dominguez is out of the game. Luke Weaver is taking over for Luis Gil. And the first pitch is a line drive to left center field. He is heading to second, and Grisham cats it off, but IKF is going to have a leadoff double. Coming up to bat is Jimenez. He's 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. And Weaver sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is a changeup in there for call, strike one. Count is 0-1. And Weaver sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. And it looks like Fernando Cruz is warming up in the bullpen. Pitch is up and in to Jimenez. Count is 1-2. Hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. And the pitch is off the plate. Count is evened at 2-2. All right, Luke, settle down. And Weaver sets, and the pitch is a fly ball to left field. Belly is under it and makes the play, flips it in to Ryan McMahon at third, and that is the first out of the inning. And for those of you hopping in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Coming up to bat is Heineman. He is 0 for 2 on the day. And Weaver checks the run at the second. Pitch is on the way, and he misses outside. Count is 1-0. And the pitch is on the way, and that is going to catch the top of the strike zone for call, strike one. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Beautiful changeup. Count is now 1-2 on Heineman. And Weaver steps off the rubber. And Weaver sets, fires, and the four-seamer is off the plate. Count is evened at 2-2. Weaver sets, pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off down the third base side. Count is going to remain 2-2. On deck is George Springer. And Weaver sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is a fly ball to shallow left. Bellinger is tracking it, and he makes the play for the second out. And it looks like Boone is coming to pull Weaver for the game and bring Fernando Cruz in. How would I fix Duvall? I'm not sure that Duvall is fixable, actually. I think over the off season that he's going to have to work with Matt Blake to calm his pitches down. Personally, I don't believe that Duvall is going to be part of the postseason roster. I think he and Williams are both going to be out, and that you're going to see Schlittler and possibly I think the reason that he pulled Weaver is because Springer has great numbers against him, and Fernando Cruz is the exact opposite. He has great numbers against Springer.
On base, so nobody knows where I'm at.
Weaver gave up 2 home runs against Springer in Toronto. And the first pitch is off the plate. Count is 1-0. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and the ball is check swung on. Umpire calls it a strike, so the count is now 1-1. And Cruz sets. Checks on the runner at second. Pitch is on the way, and it is a splitter that is just a bit high. Count is 2-1. Springer is 0 for 3 on the day with 2 flyouts and a foul out. Cruz sets and fires, and the splitter is up high. Count is now 3-1. And the pitch is off the plate for ball 4. And Springer is going to take a walk. So the Jays are going to have runners at first and second with 2 outs. And Addison Barger is coming up to bat. He is 0 for 2 with a base on balls. And the first pitch is a splitter inside. Count is 1-0. On deck is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the Cruz is a fastball that paints the inside corner for call. Strike 1. Count is 1-1. And the pitch is grounded softly to first. Bryce is going to flip it to Cruz, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. So there was no runs and a hit, and There are 2 men left on base. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, the Yankees lead the Blue Jays 3-1. Coming up to bat is going to be Grisham, Rice, and the captain, Judge. So it's 1, 2, 3. What do we see? And the United States Army is in the house. Corporal Lewenza served the Army in Korea. Thank you for your service, sir. Most appreciated. Hey, Cold Italian. How's it going? We're in the 7th inning stretch. The Yankees lead the Blue Jays 3-1. Coming up to bat is Grisham, Rice, and Judge. After the 1 hour, 45-minute rain delay, Luke Weaver came out to start the top of the 7th. He started the inning with a leadoff double to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He ended up getting weak flyouts to Cody Bellinger for the next 2 batters. Then Cruz came in. He walked the first batter and got a weak grounder from George Springer to end the inning. Coming up for us in the bottom of the 7th is going to be Trent Grisham, Ben Rice, and Aaron Judge. And the Yankees today are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position and have left 6 runners on base. Right now, the pitcher of record is Luis Gil for the win and Chris Bassitt for the possible loss. And the numbers are Yankees have 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors. Blue Jays have 1 run on 4 hits and 1 error. And little sets and fires, and the pitch is right down the heart of Broadway for call, strike 1. Count is 0-1. Grisham is 0 for 3 on the day with a pair of strikeouts and a ground out. And the next pitch is a knuckle curve down low and inside. Count is 1-1. And Rodriguez is up in the pen for the Jays. Little sets and fires, and the pitch catches the outside corner for call. Strike two. Count is 1-2. And Grisham takes time out. And little sets. And the pitch is on the way. Grisham swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Grisham has 3 strikeouts on the day, and he is 0 for 4. Coming up to bat is Ben Rice. Rice is 1 for 3 on the day with a single in the fifth. Little sets and fires, and the first pitch is a sinker in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is on the way, and Rice swings on the pitch in the dirt. Count is 0-2. And little sets and fires, and the curveball is in the dirt. Count is 1-2. And the Blue Jays are playing a complete shift. And the next pitch is a curveball down in the dirt. Count is evened at 2-2. Little sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled down the first base line. Count is going to remain 2-2. Pitch is on the way, and Rice swings and misses for strike 3. And that is the second strikeout of the inning for Little. And they're pulling the pitcher.
Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
And Uriel Rodriguez is coming in to replace Brendan Little to face the captain. And for those of you that are here in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. We do play-by-plays almost every day, and I will be back tomorrow at 1:30 to call the last game of this series, hopefully the rubber match. And the captain steps up to the box. And the first pitch is on the way, and it is a slider in there for call. Strike one, catches the bottom outside corner of the plate. And the slider is off the plate. Count is evened at 1-1. Judges 1 for 3 on the day with a single and a walk, stolen base. And Rodriguez sets and fires the fastball inside. Count is 2-1. And the pitch is swung out and missed. Nice slider from Rodriguez. Count is evened at 2-2. Rodriguez sets, and the pitch paints the inside corner for call. Strike three. And all three Yankees strike out in the seventh. As we head to the top of the eighth, coming at the bat is Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, and Dalton Varsho. Is Cruz coming out for another inning? Did not see anyone warming up in the bullpen. Do I see Bednar closing in the Yankees game? He is certainly eligible. And Vlad Guerrero Jr. is stepping up to the plate. And Cruz is going to remain on the bump. And Cruz sets, fires, and the splitter catches the outside corner. For call, strike one. And Bednar is warming up. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and it bounces in the dirt. Count is 1-2. Guerrero checks his swing. Cruz sets. And the splitter is fouled off straight back. Count is 1-2 still. Cruz sets, and the splitter is fouled straight back. Count is going to remain 1-2 as we head to the sixth pitch of the at bat. Cruz sets and fires, and the ball is hit through the middle. Jazz grabs it and flips it to first, but not in time. And that is an infield single for Guerrero. The athletic play, but Jazz, but thanks, Anthony. Coming up to bat is Bo Bichette. He is 1 for 2 on the day with a double, a base on balls, and a run scored. Bichette was thrown out at home plate. And the first pitch is a splitter just down. Count is 1-0. And Cruz sets, pitches on the way, and that is up and in. Count is 2-0. Cruz sets, and the pitch is inside. Count is up 3-0. Come on, Fernando. Thank you, Anthony. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 3-1. And Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is fouled off. Count is going to be 3-2. Ed Cruz sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. Beautiful splitter. That is the second out of, or the first out of the inning. So Cruz went from 3-0 to 3-3 in a heartbeat. And Cruz sets, and the pitch to Varsho is a fly ball to center field. Grisham is tracking it and is going to make the play. Shoots it into Jazz at second, and that is 2 outs. Who is my favorite character in Star Wars? And Boone is going out to Bednar for a 4-out save. And Cruz is shaking his head. Lukes is coming up to bat. He is 1 for 2 on the day. Well, from the first movie, the prequel, it was probably Qui-Gon Jinn. Movies 2 and 3, probably Obi-Wan or Yoda. Although I did like Mace Windu in the third one. And in the fourth movie, Han Solo. Fifth movie, Han Solo. Sixth movie, Luke Skywalker. Hey, John, welcome to the stream. And the first three movies are the post original three movies. I don't have any favorite characters. I didn't really care for that series whatsoever. Yes, he did. Yassine. Bednar has a 2.58 ERA. Opponents are hitting 2.18 against him. Nathan Lucas is coming in. He is 1 for 2 on the day with a single. Bednar sets and fires, and the four-seamer is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is going to paint the outside corner for call. Strike two. Count is 0-2. And I expect to see a curveball from Bednar for the strikeout, for the weak ground out. Bednar sets, pitch is on the way, and the curveball goes all the way back to the backstop. And Guerrero is going to walk to second base. So the Blue Jays now have a runner at second and 2 outs. Blue Jays are 1 for 9 on the day with runners in scoring position. And they have left 7 runners on base. And that one is going to be scored as a wild pitch on Bednar. And the pitch is on the way. It is up out of the strike zone. Count is evened at deuce. The 98-mile-an-hour fastball. So Bednar's got a little bit of adrenaline on him. Bednar sets, fires, and the pitch is tap foul down the first base line. Count is going to remain deuce. You are right, Felix. Let's effing go. And Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way. And that is popped back. Wells is chasing it. But that is going to be just into the stands. Count is going to remain deuce. And Lucas steps back in the box. Bednar sets. And the pitch is on the way, and it paints the outside corner for call. Strike three. And Cruz is pumped up, banging the rail in the dugout. And that is going to do it for the Blue Jays. Coming up to bat in the bottom of the eighth is going to be Cody Bellinger, 0 for 1 on the day with a couple of walks and a run scored. Jazz Chisholm, 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored and a single, caught stealing. And coming in to bat is going to be Jose Caballero. Well, I'd like to see a couple of more runs added to pad the lead, but if we don't get any, I'm feeling okay with it. And for those of you that have hopped in the stream, if you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you are not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. I want to thank everybody for taking time to be here on your Saturday afternoon to listen to a little bit of baseball. Your attendance is most appreciated. And with our latest subscriber, we are at 346 subs, 4 away from our next milestone of 350. So anything that you can do to help support the channel would be most appreciated. I think John, that was a great trade to bring Cruz to the team for Trevino. And the first pitch to Bellinger is down in the dirt. Count is 1-0. And Rodriguez sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is off the plate. Count is now 2-0. And Rodriguez sets. Pitch is on the way, and that is outside. Count is now 3-0 on Cody. And the pitch is on the way, and that is off the plate for ball 4. So Cody strips his gear off as he heads to first base. And that is Belly's third walk of the day. Coming up to bat is Jazz Chisholm. He is 1 for 3 with a single in the 6th, a run score, and he was caught stealing in the 6th. And the first pitch from Rodriguez is off the plate. Count is 1-0, and that is 5 straight balls. I wouldn't think about taking a swing until I actually saw a strike. And Rodriguez sets. Pitch is on the way, and he paints the top of the strike zone. Count is evened at 1-1. And Jazz is questioning it with the umpire. Of course he is. Rodriguez sets. And the pitch is another wild swing by Jazz. Count is 1-2. Little pokey poke. That's all we need. We don't need a blast. And Jazz takes time out. So he's going to do his usual, dig a trench at the batter's line. And he's requested more pine tar for his bat. And the pitch is on the way, and Jazz is called out on strikes. And Booney is coming out to retrieve Jazz before he gets chunked out of this game. And that pitch was down low. The Jazz was rung up on a bullshit call. Cannot wait for ABS to come into the league. And the catcher is headed to the mound for a mound visit. And the pitcher attempts to pick belly off at first. He's back in standing up. And now the umpire is barking at the dugout. Caballero gets ready for the first pitch. And it is inside for ball one. And the pitch is up and in to Caballero. Count is 2-0. Yeah, John, they use the ABA system here in the International League, and they get 3 appeals, and it's very good. And Rodriguez sits. Pitch is swung on and missed. Count is now 2-1. Rodriguez sets, and the slider is fouled straight back. Count is now even at deuce. Looks like Nance is warming up in the bullpen. Pitch is on the way, and this one is grounded to the third baseman. It is a throw out at second, not in time at first. Caballero beats the throw. So that is the second out. So if you're keeping score, that was a Anthony Volpe is coming up to bat. So we see Caballero taking off for second. Volpe is 1 for 3 on the day with a double in the 6th. Looks like Toronto's trying to stall for the raid to show up. Pitch is on the way, and it is a slider in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And there's a pickoff attempt at first. Caballero is diving in safely. First disengagement. Second disengagement. Count is 0-1 on Volpe. Rodriguez sets. Now the catcher is making a trip to the mound. That is the fourth trip to the mound. So they are cooked. And the pitch is out of the way, and it is in there for call. Strike two. Count is 0-2. And the pitch is out of the way, and it is outside. And Caballero is going to steal second base. The second baseman is laying on top of him. That is the 43rd stolen base for Caballero, who leads the majors in stolen bases. That was truly a pitch out. First one I've seen one of those in years. And the pitch is tapped to Rodriguez. And that is going to do it for the Yankees. The Yankees leave a runner at second. Coming up to bat is Kiner Falefa, Jimenez, and Heineman. 7, 8, and 9. Three outs to secure the win in this game. And for those of you that are here, I want to extend my most humble appreciation for you taking time to, bless you, to spend some of your Saturday listening to a little bit of baseball. If you could, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you're not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. Your support would be most appreciated. And Bednar sets, and he fires, and the pitch catches the outside corner. Call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Bednar sets, and he fires, and the curveball bounces off Wells and goes to the backstop. Count is evened at 1-1. Cutter Fluff is 1 for 3 with a double. Bednar sets, and the pitch is chopped down the third base line. McMahon is going to fire, and it's a foul ball. So the count is going to be 1-2. So the count is 1-2 on IKF. And Bednar sets, fires. Wow. And that pitch catches the outside corner, but it's called ball 2. And Bednar sets. Curveball is just off the plate. Count is now full. Bednar sets, fires, and the pitch hates the outside corner for call, strike 3. And the first pitch to Jimenez is called strike 1. Nice curveball. Jimenez is 0 for 3 on the day, 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Bednar sets and fires, and this pitch is fouled off. Count is now 0-2. Bednar sets and fires, and this pitch is fouled off. It is popped up, and it looks like McMahon is closing on it, and he is going to make the play in foul territory for the second out. Heidemann is coming up to bat. He is 0 for 3, and the Yankees are an out away from securing this win. And Alejandro Kurt is coming in to pitch hit for Heidemann. And the first pitch is a fastball in there for strike 1. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is fouled off. Count is 0-2. Blue Jays are down to their final strike. And the fans in the stadium are all on their feet. Kirk takes time out. Bednar sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Wow. Kirk fouled this one off and hit himself in the head. Caught him in the ear. Kirk's got blood coming out of his ear. That shit had to hurt. The 0-2 is on the way, and it is way up high. Count is 1-2. Pitch is on the way, and it is swung on and missed. And that is going to put this game in the books. Bednar gets the save. Gil gets the win. The Yankees close this game out 3-1. And the series is now evened at 1 apiece. So the Yankees are now 3 games behind the Blue Jays for the lead in the AL East. And if we take the game tomorrow, we will be 2 games down. For those of you that are here, I want to extend my thank yous for tuning into the stream. Your presence is most appreciated. On NY Yankee Mania with Joe, the post-game review will be held at 7 p.m. And he and Evan will be calling the Red Sox Diamondbacks game. Before I close this one down, it would be most appreciated if you hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you are not a member of the Yankees The Ugly Truth family, please consider subscribing. I will be here tomorrow at 1:30 to call the rubber match of this series, and I will end in my traditional "Let's go Yankees," and we'll see you in the funny papers. Have a great night.